Yo, what's up, everybody? Happy Friday. Welcome to the gym. And thank you so much for tuning in. Whoo! We're back. Yesterday we had maintenance on the Pokémon TCG Live. My hair is getting long, dude. For sure. It's getting a little unruly out here. It's kind of sick, though. I don't know. I'm digging it. I've always enjoyed just growing my hair out and then cutting it and, cutting it short and then growing it back out. Thank you, Sam Khan, for the tier 1 sub. Thank you, CMT, for that prime sub in the 8 months. Thank you. And thank you all so much for being here. Pig said, please keep it long. I didn't like your Silver Tempest format hair. I love... That's so sick. That's so sick that the various stages of my hair can be defined by what the format was. They probably did an emergency. They probably did emergency maintenance because of the infinite money thing, right? That had to be what they were fixing. It's like you don't run an emergency maintenance for anything else. It's because people found out how to... The pack glitch is still... Then never mind. Then never mind. I have no idea. I have no idea. You would think, right? Well, isn't that fascinating? Well, apparently there's some glitch where you can get infinite credits on TCG Live. Listen, I don't know how to do it. I'm not a cheaty, all right? But if you want to figure out all the cheaty techniques, just go over to Trust Your Pilot's channel, all right? He's got all the cheaty techniques over there. But me, nah. Nah, we play by the book over here. Okay? Yeah, you never want to be a cheaty. That's for sure. What was I doing? We got like Poke Beach. Probably there's some like new cards. None of them are good. That's a thing. Played GLC last night. I didn't want to play fighting again, but I forgot some of my decks at home. So I only had fighting and water, and I decided I wanted to save water for a different time. And I decided I was going to save fire until like Chi-Yu came out, because the new Chi-Yu seems pretty good. So I was like, all right, I'll run it back with fighting one more time. I went 4-1 last time I played with fighting, just 1 win shy of the coveted fighting Gym Leader Challenge badge. And last night we had multiple darkness decks show up. I was anticipating that, so I was very excited. I won my first 2 rounds, and I was like, this is awesome. 2 of the 2-0s are dark decks, right? So all I have to do is get paired up against one of the other dark decks, and then get paired up against the other dark deck, and I'll just win. That's not how it worked out. The 2 dark decks that were 2-0 got paired up against each other. JD and Ben Morse. And I got paired up against Alex with his tanky metal deck. All right, fighting doesn't really do great against that. My only way of being able to beat the tanky metal deck was going to be to like go turn 2 Donphan and go fast. That is not what happened. Instead, I started with Palo Sand. Spreading damage against the metal deck is pointless. They can just heal it. So yeah, it just never really worked out. In order to have a chance to win, I had to set up Machamp. I had to try and set up Machamp, but he was able to gust up my Machoke and knock that out. and it was just all pretty much bad beats from there. Then I got paired against Colorless in round 4, and my opponent got the turn 1 Research Lab for Arkin and Aerodactyl going first. Didn't have to Stadium Nav or Trainer's Mail or nothing. Just straight out the hand. Boom, boom, got it. And I was like, yep, this is going to go bad, isn't it? I am making a lot of excuses. You're right, Brady. You're right. I'm full of them today. So anyways, I ended up 2-2 with the fighting deck. I might need to shelve fighting for a little while. It was my Garganacl fighting deck, and it felt good in the 2 games that I won. It felt good, and then in the it's just tough. I mean, the colorless deck having multiple attackers that resist fighting is like always pretty tough. You know, when you're up against the guys that are weak to fighting, you're like, oh, that's great, no problem, whatever, that's fine. But then, like, you know, having to take out like a Lugia that resists fighting by 30, the minus 30 resistance, you're like, it's killing me, bro. So there is always next week, but we did have another, thank you, Carrot Sticks, for that sub, by the way. The win last night did go to JD. Cheese Whiz in the chat was able to get his first win, so got a new trainer card pinned up on the Gym Leader Challenge leaderboard. That was awesome. Could see right here, JD got his first badge. It's very exciting. Here's me and Craig playing. Koros Eagle in the chat. See, and now you can put some faces to some screen names. This is Koros Eagle right here on the left. That's Craig. Here's Alex and JD. JD you will recognize, as I've had him on stream to stream GLC with me before. And JD ended up winning with his Darkness deck. He was playing the Hustle Belt Darkness deck, which is very cool. The Hustle Belt Darkness deck is a deck that it kind of focuses on using Spiritomb and getting damage counters onto it with like Rainbow Energy and stuff like that. And then you just Hustle Belt and do like lots of damage. And then this is Alex on the left. Alex has his he's up on the leaderboard as well with Lightning. He's got a Lightning win with his very cool Lightning spread deck. Craig got his win with Colorless, and now we've got a second Darkness win on the board. So this is our Gym Leader Challenge leaderboard so far at Full Grip Games. Thank you, BTC, for that sub in the 36 months, 3 years. Let's go. This is the Gym Leader Challenge leaderboard. We've got, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different winners up. Seven different winners right now. And I've been working on trying to get my third win with fighting. It just, it's tough. But that's part of what makes this so fun, because it's a challenge, right? I mean, it's a challenge. So it's going to be really rewarding to get like your third, fourth, fifth badge, I think. And it really is like pushing us all to try different strategies that we might not have tried otherwise, which I am really liking. Thank you, Calvatron, for the sub and the 21 months. Yeah, personal challenge. Nice little challenge, like Craig with Quagsire. Yes. Craig decided to challenge himself with a Quagsire Avalugg Kingdra deck last night, and he ended up getting top 4, so won himself some store credit and a promo pack. So yeah, I love that it mixes things up week to week, because once a player wins with the type, then they're not likely to play that type again because they want to add more badges to their card. So I feel like this challenge has been really healthy. It also, as Craig said, once you get your trainer card up on the board, then you can really start messing around, right? And playing spicy stuff. Because like you get the win out of the way and you're like, all right, I'm on the board. Now I can really start cooking, right? And it's all about just trying to win with like fun different decks. And then being able to remember which deck you won with, with your badge. So it's been a lot of fun, and I've really been enjoying that quite a bit. Oh, here's a better picture of the and yeah, I love the trainer motto. We've got the kitchen never closes crew, as you can see. We've got certain subsects in our GLC meta. The kitchen never closes, brain trust. Yeah. They all have the same trainer motto. Yeah. I've got a few decks, like, I feel like I've been challenging myself to try and win with the decks that I consider to be the hardest for me personally to win with right now, which are Fighting and Fire. I feel like I'm going to let Fire sit a little bit longer, especially since we saw that there are some good Fire cards on the horizon with the new, I don't know, the Boots Lady supporters coming out, and the Chi Yu card is coming out. Metal's great. That's what Alex almost won with Metal last night. And Metal is like one of my favorite types for sure. Yeah, Metal's sick. Metal is low-key goated. Low-key, though, but definitely goated. Fighting, and I consider Fighting and Fire to be like the two toughest types to win with right now, for me personally. But I do feel like I've got every deck built. Like I feel like I'm pretty confident with I have every deck built, and I feel like I'm pretty confident playing most of them except for like Fire right now. But Fire's like getting there. It's getting there. It's close. It's close. It's happening. Oh my gosh, dude! The Gorgeous Mantle card coming out is going to be really interesting. I agree. Plus 100 hit points, give up an additional prize. That card's going to be really interesting. And the TMs that are coming out are all going to be really interesting. We've been talking about the TMs at League. Even the TMs coming out in Raging Surf, the one that like accelerates 2 energy to your bench Pokemon or something. Even that one's pretty cool. Pig Chef wants to know, whenever I have to make a card animation and the Pokemon uses the TM attack, how am I supposed to edit that? Well, Pig, I think that is for you to figure out. Oh, that's sounds like you got some figuring out to do. Creatively. Yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out. But like it's gonna be probably just playing around with it until something looks good, right? We'll probably have to come up with some creative ideas, kind of, maybe maybe have the tool kind of pop off to the side, and yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out. I think that the Torchic strategy, this is something that we've been talking about quite a bit. I think that the Torchic strategy is going to be actually real. I think. Well, because Fire doesn't have a lot else going on, all right? So, like, this guy's coming out, right? Is this Omega? Omega Barrage. Yeah, probably Pig. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Omega Barrage. This Pokemon can attack twice. And then you'll be able to give Torchic where are the there we go. These guys, yeah. You'll be able to give Torchic the TM evolution, right? Attach it to one of your Pokemon in play. It discards at the end of the turn. And you choose up to 2 of your bench Pokemon, search your deck for a card that evolves from that Pokemon, and put those cards on to evolve them. So you could get turn 1, stage 2 Pokemon with Torchic, because you could just go, evolution, evolution, right? Which is sick. That's insane. Now, problematically, you could also do this with Bunnelby in the colorless deck. And it's not like colorless needs any help, but yes, this is also a combination that you could do with Bunnelby, who can also attack twice. Brady, I'd say that does seem like the best way to get a stage 2. What's the best way to get a stage 2 Pokemon into play? Probably this, right? So you get your Omega Barrage Pokemon out. And there's the whole combo to search it out. The dope thing as well is that you got the TM evolution, and then you've also got you've also got this one. Come on. TM Turbo Energize, right? Search your deck for up to 2 basic energy cards, attach them to your bench Pokemon in any way you like. So you could play this card, which gets you 2 energy into play. And you could play this card, which gets you 2 evolutions into play. You could play both of them. Just think about that. And then here's the strat. You want me to spell it out for you? Here's the strat. We're gonna paint a picture, all right? You use Guzma and Hala. Guzma and Hala can get you a tool card, a special energy card, and a stadium card. You're going to get capture energy. Probably. You're going to get Artisan. Probably. All right, Natalie wants me. Okay. In other exciting news, Natalie did get her L3 Reverse Holo Unlimited Electrode Prime. Now, this might not look very exciting to anybody here, but this is extremely exciting, and let me tell you why. You would think that the first edition cards are more rare than the unlimited cards. JW. You would think that the first edition cards are more difficult to get than the unlimited cards, which is just not true. In fact, the Heart Gold Soul Silver set in Japan, L1, was only printed in first edition. There is no unlimited edition of the L1 cards. And then the first editions of L2 and L3 are the most common prints of those cards. There was an extremely short printed run of the non-first edition L2 and L3 cards, and there wasn't even an unlimited print run of the L1 set in Japan. Thank you, Scuba Shuba, for the Prime sub in the year. So the unlimited print runs are extremely rare because they were They were basically not printed, very short printed, right? And this set at this point is now like 13 years old. I mean, this was printed in 2010. These are the Heart Gold Soul Silver sets. L1, L2, and L3 mean Legend 1, Legend 2, Legend 3. Those were the 3 Heart Gold Soul Silver sets in Japanese. To give you an idea of how rare this particular card is, Natalie had only ever seen a picture of this card twice, ever, in years of looking for it. Had only ever seen photographic evidence of the card's existence 2 times in years of scouring the internet. They existed in collectors' collections, and were not for sale. She had never actually seen one for sale before. She had only ever seen it, as people posting it as part of their collections. And they're always kind of like trophy cards for serious collectors because of the rarity of these cards. This card is so rare that when we went to Japan, and this is all of the reverse primes unlimited from L2 and L3, they're all so rare that when Natalie went to Japan, she had one of the images that she had ever seen of the card right here. Thank you, 3D Hobo for the Prime sub, and Kyle for the sub in the 29 months. And Natalie says, yes, she had never seen a reverse unlimited prime for sale before, ever. Any of them from L2 or L3. Had never seen any of them for sale, right? Not just the Electrode, literally. None of them she had never seen any of them for sale before. So she got this sign on her iPad and would bring this around to various card stores in Japan because we were romping around, just going to different card stores. And you would think oh, well, if anybody has seen this card or knows where to find unlimited cards, it would be people in Japan, right? And Natalie got laughed at every time she showed this to anybody because everybody there knows that these cards don't exist. That's how rare they are. Laughed at. If you went up to somebody with a picture of an Espeon Gold Star, in English, right? They'd be like, yeah, I know actually where there's some of those, right? There are Espeon Gold Stars, and that's an insanely rare card worth thousands of dollars. If you went up to somebody with a picture of Rayquaza Gold Star, you can hop on eBay and just find Rayquaza Gold Star. You could just find them, right? They're here. Now, it's a very expensive card. It's a very expensive card, but it exists. This card might as well not exist. All of the they're like holy grail cards for collectors. They just don't exist. They're so hard to find that they might as well just not. You could scour the internet for years in search of the one that you want, right? And you might come up empty-handed. One of the other collectors that Natalie has found on Instagram said that they were looking for this card for 10 years before it eventually showed up on a listing. 10 years. Looking on eBay and Buy and Yahoo auctions, all that for 10 years. Absolutely insane. And that's when you talk about rarity doesn't always mean most expensive. We bought the card for about $150, right? Because that's just what they had it listed for. Rarity doesn't always mean the most expensive. Rayquaza Gold Star is a very sought after card. There's a million collectors that want it, which is why it's going to fetch such a high price tag, right? These cards are more rare. They're just objectively, this card is more rare than a Rayquaza Gold Star. It's just less desirable. There are less people in the world who want it, though, right? So then it's not going to cost as much. Rarity doesn't always mean more expensive. But then there is like a certain amount. There's a certain amount of like the collector base doesn't even really know that these cards are as rare as they are, right? That's like not necessarily common knowledge that these are the most rare, like the reverse specifically, because it's like you only get maybe one reverse prime in a booster box, and then and then you also have to be from like the unlimited print run. It's just like, and that's the thing, is the cards that are this rare are very hard to value because there's no sale, there's no confirmed sales of them, right? And Natalie, just putting it all in perspective, there's only one known unlimited L3 sealed box in existence. Only one. Like, that's how rare, right? It'd be like if there was only one, first edition base set Shadowless booster box in existence, and there's not. I mean, there's way more than one. But there's only one known unlimited L3 box in existence. Like it's insanely rare, right? So this is like Natalie's holy grail card, and she finally got it after years of looking for it, which is just like crazy. The other English cards don't really even come close to how rare, no English card really can come close to how rare those cards are, just because of how short printed they were, right? She was able to find it on Yahoo Auctions on Baiyi. That's how we got it. There you go. Right here. Yahoo Auction Japan. Dang, you can't do anything. Man, some of this stuff is crazy, bro. Man, they should warn you before they start showing that stuff off on the search page, bro. I can say, though, after visiting Japan, there is plenty of that stuff over there. That's for sure. That is very real. Definitely. How much Espeon Gold Star PSA 8 worth? I'm just curious. Let's see. Let's go for... Because I graded my Espeon Gold Star and it got an 8. Whoo-wee! That's a PSA 9? Dang it! Or PSA 8. Did I? That's still pretty good, though. We're probably the $10,000, $12,000. 7 is 26. Okay. Here's a 7 for 35. All right, so we're probably looking at like $3,000. That's pretty good. Shiny cardboard is ridiculous. That's probably the nicest card. Is this the most valuable card in our collection right now, Natalie? The PSA 8 Espeon Gold Star? Probably, right? I think I bought the card for like $800. So we're or the Rayquaza Gold Star. There's no way Let's see. Ray been getting up there lately. That's true. This one's jacked. And it went, dude, what? How come I can't just see? I want to see it, man. Just let me, can I see it? You just can't, I can't even look at it? I can't look at the old listing? Man, this site stinks. Oh, you have to scroll down? All right, cool. $8. A fan art sticker. PSA 1? Dude. Heavy play. Oh, it's down here. Okay, good. Yeah, ours is way better than this. I'd say we got a mod play one. Oh my gosh, Peely Corners? Couldn't be us. Dude, the signs. It's crazy. Dang, I can't believe this card goes for this much money. It's ridiculous. Yeah, our Rayquaza is probably like a couple grand as well. Can I boost your Instagram? Any other requests? Natalie's like, what's the point of being married to a streamer? Anyway. Is this it? Yeah. There you go. This is Natalie's awesome Instagram for Electrode collecting. She has her spreadsheet of all of the trodes that she has and all the ones that she's missing. Gotta say, dang, that's a great picture. Who took that? Man, that's a wonderful picture. I didn't take that one. Wonder who took that. Yeah. I'd be taking these pics. Oh, that's because I'm a loving husband. Yes. Anyways, back to my story. Yes, if you're interested in following Pokemon collectors on Instagram, check out Electrode Collector on Instagram. While you're there, you can check out Tricky Jim on Instagram as well. I do hate Twitter these days because it's just... I didn't think that Twitter could get any more cringe, but now that it's the X app full of X posts, it is... every day I am actively looking for a new place to do social media. X is just unusable. No, I haven't Z'd a lot. No, because it's you go onto X and it's just blue check marks, just like the most hog blue check mark accounts I've ever seen. Like absolute, just blue check mark filth, like unhinged blue check mark people is all you see. And it's atrocious. Discord's great. Yes. And no offense to anybody with a blue check mark, but if you have a blue check mark and you paid for it, I do not respect you. Straight up. Yeah. No. Just absolutely not. Anyways, yes, I am very fed up with X posting. So I would love somewhere else to go. It just is, it's tough because the whole, the Pokemon community used to be on Facebook. Then it moved to Twitter. And now, it's like I don't want to just hop ships before I feel like I'm confident in the next place to go. It could be Threads. No, I'm never going back to Facebook. Facebook is horrendous. It could be Threads. I mean, but the thing is, Threads and Instagram are both owned by Facebook. Dang it, bro. I like Instagram because I watch and consume all my skateboarding and tattoo content on Instagram. And it's like good for those things. It's also good for Pokemon collecting. But what about Reddit? Absolutely not. No, absolutely no Reddit. No. Absolutely not. Can't do Reddit, dude. Keep it in iMessage. Yeah. We should all just, I think maybe just like, the thing about Instagram is that the collector is that the Pokemon collectors scene is already on Instagram, right? So like, it's like some of us are already there. So it's not like that hard of a left turn to get to Instagram because collector Instagram's already there. And it wouldn't be terrible for the competitive Pokemon scene if we were on Instagram with the collectors. However, the thing is that it doesn't do enough for people that just want to like, not everything needs an image portion. So Instagram doesn't really make sense. So it just would be Threads, right? Yeah. And then part of me is like, what if we all just shut up? Yeah. Like what if we all just like didn't post every little thought that was on our minds, So part of me is like we should all just shut up. Yeah. Yeah. And I think about social media and I'm like, I don't think that social media has improved my life at all. Actually. Like, lately, I much prefer to read the news in the morning. I don't check social media anymore. I know. And that's the problem, Ben, is the only way to get a spot in regionals is to follow Twitter accounts. You're right. Isn't my job on social media? No. That is a problem, though. In order to like help keep sponsors happy, you got to have some sort of social media presence, right? So. No, no, no. Twitch is not social media. Twitch is a broadcasting platform. That's different. That's different. It's different. Broadcasting and social media are entirely different things. Yeah, Twitch is not social media. Twitch is media, and it can be social, but that doesn't make it social media. No. Social media means like, yeah, it's way different, bro. It's way different. You can have media and be social in a million places. That doesn't make it social media. Right? Like, okay, so say I'm sitting on the couch. All right, say I'm sitting on the couch and I'm watching a football game and I've got friends with me on the couch. Is that social media? No, that's not social media. Brady, you're done. Right. That's social and there's media involved, but it's not social media. Yeah. That's social with media. Right, which is what, like, that's what this is. This is social with media. Right, yeah, uh-huh. Brady, I actually thought the art museum analogy came to my mind as well. We're so linked right now. But I decided to go with the football one instead. Football and art are both powerful. By the way, Brady, GG's last weekend. Sorry, we had to serve the Texans up an L game 1 of the season. It was a terrible game. Thank you, Spike Owens, for the sub and the 23 months. It was a terrible game, but yeah, both teams were looking really haggard. But it was GG's. I will agree that Stroud did look solid. Yeah. Definitely. Stroud looked like he had some potential for sure. Thank you, Real Sunny, for the sub and the 40 months. Appreciate you. So, yeah. Social media. That's what... Social media... Does that even need to be a thing? Wouldn't we be better off without it? All I'm saying is that friendships were so much easier to navigate before there was ever a MySpace top 8, okay? They were way easier to navigate. And I didn't have nearly as much anxiety until AOL Instant Messenger became a thing. You know? Once AOL Instant Messenger became a thing, man, it's just all been downhill from there, honestly. The Zoomers don't know about MySpace Top 8. I don't know if they could handle it, frankly. Zoomers these days be like, I have a 5,000 day Snapchat streak. God, if I break it, my life's gonna be over. Do Zoomers use Snapchat? I don't know. Somebody uses Snapchat, and it's not millennials anymore, right? It's just for washed 30. I'm telling you, AOL Instant Messenger was terrible. It ruined things. I have a theory that the only people who use Snapchat are bachelors looking for a mate. That's the only reason to use Snapchat, is if you're trying to flirt with a girl. That's it. Period. Other than that, I cannot see a single reason to use Snapchat. What about the homies? I got no reason to Snapchat the homies, bro. I am not snapping the homies. The homies, I could get them on iMessage or call them. Yeah, if I'm... What if the Pokemon community moved to Snapchat? Now, my favorite way to talk to friends is to just call them or FaceTime. I'm a huge advocate of the random FaceTime. I feel like that's where we're going. Dude, just the random, like you just FaceTime somebody. Well, here's the deal, is that no, listen, Zoomers are so into this. Do you know, they're like, check out my Be Real. I'm being real. This is really what I'm doing right now. That's because you don't have an iPhone, JW. I'm being so real right now. Look how real I'm being. There's literally nothing more real than FaceTiming somebody. That is as real as it gets, dog. Why? You don't need an app for that. There is nothing more real than FaceTiming. It's just like, this is exactly what I'm in the middle of. Yeah, man, I'm doing dishes. FaceTiming me, random, like, yo, bro, yeah, man, I'm on the toilet. What's up? That's real, dude. Now that's real. Talk about real. You would never answer a random FaceTime? Well, then we wouldn't be friends. Yeah, that's what I love, the random FaceTime. Me and Alex Holtz got a mean FaceTime game going on. That's what you guys saw me do it the other day. I was playing against Chip. Do you guys remember? I was playing against Chip on stream and I just FaceTimed him. And guess what? That was real. I got to see Baby Sam and see what Chip was up to right away. That was sick. Y'all remember that? Yeah, that was dope. And I got to see Chip and got to see Baby Sam, and they were playing the Pokemon trading card game live. If you want to FaceTime me, I need to know 2 work days in advance. Oh my goodness. So FaceTime is my preferred method of communication, but I'll deal with calling as well. Calling is also great. You can't always FaceTime. I get that. So I'm also big into the phone call. You can communicate what you need to communicate with the phone call in like 10 seconds with what might take a whole hour via text, back and forth. Yeah. Text messaging's a pain. Honestly. Exactly, Cody. You get the homies who are a little text dodgy. Like me. That's me. I'm text dodgy. If you text me, you probably just ain't getting a response for a little while. like straight up. Yeah, it's for me, text messages register on the same level as an email for me. If you text me, 24 hours. 24 hours, it's on the same level as an email. About 24 hours. Yep. I sometimes go days. See? That's what's up, Craig, for sure. Brady says I'd rather wait 2 weeks for a text back than have a phone call. Brady, I call you all the time, too. Brady always sounds like, oh, man. Hey, what's up? Oh, man, here's my home calling again. Calling is literally the opposite of inconvenient. It's convenient. It is the opposite of that. Jesse also doesn't have an iPhone. Listen, all of my friends that don't have iPhones, are we even really friends? You know, having a friend without an iPhone is like having a friend with an asterisk. It's like, yeah, we're friends, but we're not that close. Yeah, their messages are green. You know, there's like this barrier between us. Yeah. We're not like FaceTime close, you know? I'm not brainwashed by Apple. I just choose to use Apple devices because they're objectively the best. Yes. Right. They're objectively the finest piece, the finest marriage of software and hardware that exists on planet Earth. Yes. No, I didn't pre-order a new iPhone this morning because I've got the 13 Pro and it still rocks. You're like, dude, I'm good for another year or two with this bad boy. What do I need a new phone for? No, it's not true. I'm not in line for the newest iPhone because I don't need it. Because the 13 is still kicking. Yeah, no, I don't need the newest iPhone. I don't care. I don't care what the newest iPhone does. The one that I got right now is chill. Yeah. The worst harmony between software and hardware is the TCG Live and anything that you're playing it on. Yes, that's true. You know what I saw? Man, I watched a video last night on YouTube. You guys ever do that? First of all, Sufjan Stevens' newest song, Will Anybody Ever Love Me, honestly might be his finest work yet, which is nuts. I'm a huge fan. It might be its peak, dude. It's peak Sufjan. It really is. It's nuts. Yeah, Brady, just shut the stream off, bro, and watch the video. Like, you got to watch the video. Headphones on, watch the music video. Yeah. Watch the music video. It's nuts. It's a game changer, for sure. He's got a new album coming out in October. You like the first single more? First single's good. This one I like way more. Let's see. What is it? Roller Coaster Tycoon. I watched a video on Roller Coaster Tycoon, bro. This one, yeah. This video was sick, bro. Why Roller Coaster Tycoon is a game development masterpiece. Yeah. This game, it just, watching this video about Roller Coaster Tycoon just made you, it's an awesome video. Yeah, it's just a little 12-minute, nice video there. But watching this makes you realize how terrible live is. This game was developed by one guy using he programmed it with he didn't even program it with C. He programmed it with like the other language that is like basically just really not intuitive. I don't know. What was this? He programmed it on assembly, dude. He programmed this whole game on assembly, dog. Dude, by himself, dude. By himself. He's a genius. The whole game. He's a genius, man. Imagine, and like the video, it's like, dude, Roller Coaster Tycoon could run on any computer, right? Didn't matter how terrible its specs were. Roller Coaster Tycoon could run on any computer, and it was literally a glitchless game. Zero lag or slowdown. It was a glitchless game, dude. Not a single glitch, not a single bug. Programmed it on assembly by himself. Flawless game. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude. Man. Isn't that crazy? He programmed this on assembly in the 90s. Well, that's why he's a genius. Freaking genius, dude. How many of you have ever played Roller Coaster Tycoon? Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. I played, yeah. Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 was like, I put so much time into that. Yeah, that's sick, JP. Feel good. Nice. I played Roller Coaster Tycoon extensively. The game literally came out as like a free game that you got like with a cereal box. And it was one of the greatest games of the time. It was nuts. He's an absolute genius. The other game I played is The Incredible Machine. Man, I played the heck out of this game, bro. Who else played The Incredible Machine, dog? Man. We got 63% of responders saying they've played Roller Coaster Tycoon right now. The Incredible Machine was sick. Yeah, dude. You do all sorts of crazy stuff in this game. And you had to like complete objectives by like, you know, solving these puzzles, and they were like physics based. It was just fun. It was a fun game. It was like a physics based puzzle solver, right? Yeah, it was a good game. the Sufjan video was weird. Well, yeah. Weird doesn't mean bad. Most of the best art in the world is a little weird, isn't it? So here's the combo. The music video is actually really, really fascinating for Sufjan's newest video. He's got a little note here from the director of the music video. Yeah, it's really artsy farts, okay? This is what I was thinking about. It's like walking into someone's soul. First, they put up these facades that look normal, but then you find out how messy they are. I wanted to start out super normal and cultivated landscapes, right? And then a nice walk through a forest, but then, you know, as you get into it, things get weird and crazy, right? It's like getting to know somebody. Like that's kind of the, yeah. And then all of like the art is done by Sufjan himself, like all of the different like pictures and stuff. That's all Sufjan's art. I thought that was really interesting. Anyways, back to Guzma and Hala. So, the combo that we are doing here in the upcoming sets, we're getting these TMs that are coming out, right? You've got Technical Machine Turbo Energize, and you've got Technical Machine Evolution, you've got Technical Machine Devolution, and you've got Technical Machine Blindside. Okay. Those are cool. I really like the TMs. I think the TMs are going to be amazing cards in Standard and then also in Gym Leader Challenge. But, you know, being that we had Gym Leader Challenge League last night, me and all the dudes were talking about the implications of the TMs in Gym Leader Challenge formats. And it's pretty cool because if you get Technical Machine Evolution onto a basic turn one, and you can attach it to any basic, right? then you can just evolve up some of your bench Pokemon and then get quick stage 2s into play, which is really sweet. So even though Gym Leader Challenge is a singleton format where you can only play one of each card except for basic energy, it's still possible to consistently get these TMs into play. And that is the combo that I am going through right now. You've got Guzma and Hala. So Guzma and Hala is a supporter card, a tag team supporter card, which is also important to note because that means that it can be searched out with Tag Call, and it gets you a Stadium card, a Special Energy card, and a Tool card. So you can use Tag Call to search out the Guzma and Hala. A lot of the decks that play Guzma and Hala will also play Tag Call and will also play other tag supporters like Cynthia and Caitlyn, just because it's a nice little consistency engine, right? You can use Guzma and Hala to search out Capture Energy, Artisan, and Technical Machine Evolution, or Technical Machine Turbo Energize. And I think that there are definitely applications for either of those. If you're playing a deck that plays one of them, like, you might as well play both, right? Because you could search them both out, and like if you prize one, you could go for the other, and so on and so forth. So I like this concept, right? That you've got these cool tool cards that you can use on turn one. You can search them all out with Guzma and Hala, and Guzma and Hala not only gets the tool card, but it also gets Capture Energy and Artisan, which gets you two bench Pokemon, right? So that's the thing about these tool cards, is that you need basic Pokemon to accelerate them too, right? So the fact that Guzma and Hala can search out the Stadium and the Special Energy, which can both get basic Pokemon, is really neat. And there are two decks that have Pokemon that can attack twice in a turn, I believe. Are there any other basic barrage Pokemon that I'm missing here? There's the Torchic and the Buttlebee, right? Pretty sure those are the only two. Not on basics. Cool. So you've got Buttlebee and you've got Torchic, both of which have the Omega Barrage, right? Which allows them to attack twice, which means that if you're able to pull this combo off with TM Evolution or with TM Turbo Energize, then you can accelerate 4 energy to your benched Pokemon, or you could accelerate basics straight into stage 2s, because you can use this attack twice in a single turn, which is crazy, right? It's crazy. Because these TMs get discarded at the end of the turn, but these Pokemon can attack twice before the turn ends, which means that you get to use them twice before they get discarded. So, got some very cool combos there on the horizon. I'm very excited, especially for Fire, because Fire just doesn't... Fire has just got a lot of room for improvement right now. So, any kind of, like, buff that the Fire deck gets, I'm here for it. Accelerating energy into play and evolving your basics straight into stage 2 Pokemon, that seems great. Requires 8 cards. It doesn't. All you need is Guzma and Hala. All you need is Guzma and Hala, and you could just go get the tool and use the thing. Now, you don't necessarily have to attack with Torchic in order for these cards to be good. You don't have to attack with these guys, right? You don't. Like, yeah, it's like bonus, right? Like, that's the Wombo combo, is like, if you happen to get it with Bundlebee or with Torchic, that's fine. But the cards are still good even if you only attack once, right? Getting to evolve bench Pokemon into stage 1s, that's just instant, right? I mean, it's really good. And getting to evolve or getting to accelerate 2 energy into play, that's also good. So both of those cards are just good in their own right. And there's a lot of decks that just like to play Guzma and Hala anyways. So I think that they're very good cards. I think they're going to see play in both Standard and Gym Leader Challenge format 100%. I don't like TM Blindside as much. 100 damage, 3 energy to a Pokemon with damage counters on it already. It's just a very expensive attack. It's a very expensive attack with an additional qualification, and that's just what I don't like, right? So I don't think that is very good, frankly. It's just, it's not great, right? Now, if you were to do an attack like, if you throw that on like a guy that attacks twice, like, yeah, I mean, I guess, but you kind of have to build your deck to like utilize that, and it's still just like not really worth it, I don't think. But then the Devolution one, this is interesting. Obviously, for standard format spread decks, you could devolve stage 2 Pokemon. If you're spreading with Sableye, right? Previously, you had to like figure out a way to deal with Pokemon like Charizard EX, but now you don't really have to do that anymore, right? You could just devolve them. And then all you have to do is have like 90 damage or 70 damage on a Charmander or something, you know, devolve it, and then they're knocked out, right? So that is pretty cool. It's also a card that could see play in spread decks in Gym Leader Challenge or in lock decks in Gym Leader Challenge if you're playing like Archeops Fighting Lock, right? You could lock your opponent out of evolutions with Archeops and then devolve your opponent's Pokemon if they happen to have gotten any evolutions into play before you got Archeops online. So like that's another interesting thing. So yeah, I think the TMs are going to change the game. They're going to be interesting. I am curious as to how many sets do you think that they're going to do TMs for, right? I bet like these are the only 4 TMs we're going to get. I legitimately think that this is it. I think this is probably it. But the thing is, these 4 TMs are like all really good though, right? So it's cool. Yeah, they're all really stinking good. These are all cards that just like kind of change the landscape. Frankly, a card like this changes the landscape of the game. It gives your setup decks another way to set up, which is nuts. It completely changes the landscape of a setup deck. It's just absolutely crazy. You know, Turbo Energize just completely changes the way that we think about getting energy into play turn 1. And the fact that they're all colorless, energy requirements, just means that they can be used and splashed in anything. which is pretty wild. So, I think that these TM cards are certainly going to have a very large impact on the game, and I think they're going to be a lot of fun. The cards do look kind of funny. Yeah, they look like the colored CD Memorex CDs. You guys remember burning mixtapes for the girls you had crushes on, or for the dudes you had crushes on, or you know, all that. Man, I used to burn some sick mixtapes. All right. Ha ha ha. Connor, ha. Ha ha ha. Good one. Oh boy. Yesterday, while Live was undergoing maintenance, while Live was undergoing maintenance, I got a lot of work done on the Worlds vlog. I think it's going to be the video that it's going to be a video that I think is going to be my favorite video I've ever produced for sure. It's just like a really special video for me, and I'm really happy with how it's turning out. It's a lot of fun. It's emotional. It's beautiful. It's cool. I'm really excited about it. It's going to be about 20-25 minutes. Yeah, about 20. I think when it's all said and done, probably about 20-25 minutes. It's going to be a really cool video for sure. And one of the things that I'm really excited about for the vlog is that, well, I released the Worlds vlog where I talked about all the cards, right? And the reason I released that vlog already is because that in that vlog I really get in the weeds and really talk about cards a lot. But in this vlog is more of like an experience vlog, and there's no nerdy card talk in it, which is sick. Yeah, no nerdy card talk. Yeah, just all vibes, 100% vibes, which is cool. And I'm having a lot of fun making it too. But it's just tedious. It takes a lot of work. So I've been pouring a lot of time into it, and it is coming along. It's almost done. What? We got all 62 Raging Surf cards. I got 4 booster boxes of this set coming. But I don't know that there's anything good in here. He's cute. I don't know why they print cards like this, where it's like you evolve and draw 3. Like, nobody plays these, but they keep printing them. This low-key might be the best card in the in the set for GLC. I know the future sets are all just like obviously going to be much stronger and more impactful than this card's pretty good in Miraidon. There's a lot of handsome cards in this set. There's, of course, the Jirachi, which everybody's talking about. There's the Goldengo. I mean, so like Goldengo might be okay. There's Bombardier. I mean, Bombardier is also going to be good for setup decks. Right, your Bombardier could go search out the basics and then can evolve them up into... This card is also good. All right, there's some good cards in here. All these supporters stink. Well, we got Frostlass, which is like just incredibly bad. Octillery, evolve it, draw 3. Garchomp EX, we've seen this. 160 damage, attach 3 fighting energy from your discard pile to your bench Pokemon. I'm not going to do a true review of this set right now because I'll save like the full kind of review for when we get all of the future and ancient cards revealed, and then I'll do like an entirely I don't know what the November set's going to be named, but I'll do like my set review. Basically, I'll include these cards in like my full set review for the November set. But yeah, it accelerates. It's got free retreat, 320 HP, 160 damage, and accelerates 3 fighting energy into play. So it's fine. It's like, what are you powering up a Garchomp? I don't know. Sonic Dive only does 120. Just feels like a little underpowered. Paradox Rift. That's the name of the set. I mean, and then like with Miraidon kind of being popular right now, that lightning weakness just feels really cringe. You could use it to power up fighting Pokemon though, right? And then like fire type Pokemon are not very popular right now, so you're not hitting anything for weakness, but then you're getting hit in return for one of the biggest weaknesses. Palkia, I mean, in like Water Gym Leader Challenge, 160 if you're losing, just not as good as other attacking options in Water decks. Dondozo, though, I mean, he's just big, right? He's a big, basic Pokemon. A lot of Water Gym Leader Challenge decks, and of course, we're talking about this in Gym Leader Challenge context because that's just what this card reads like. You got Wishy Washy, right? A lot of players opt to play the Wishy Washy because it's got basic with 180 hit points, is just absolutely ridiculous. And 130 for 3 is also just like you're hitting the magic number. You're using just 3 energy. Like this is just kind of your Wishy Washy just kind of like is the big basic. Is like Wishy Washy and Lapras are like the two, right? In Hydro Pump Water decks, it's usually Lapras from Team Up. Dang, Lapras from Team Up. You're old. Yeah, Lapras from Team Up because Lapras from Team Up has an unlimited damage ceiling. And Wishy Washy's just fat, right? Just a fat dude who does the right amount of damage, can deny knockouts if your opponent can't hit 180. Good Pokemon. So those two are kind of like your 1-2 punch for basic Pokemon in the Hydro Pump Water deck, primarily. There are some other Pokemon that sometimes see play. But Dondozo, like, there's a serious case to be made for Dondozo over a card like Wishy Washy. Wishy Washy's scatter ability is a double-edged sword. Sometimes it's sick because it denies knockouts where your opponent damages the Wishy Washy and then it goes back into the deck. Sometimes it's terrible because you lead Wishy Washy and you need it to like soak a hit and just like stay up there for a second, and your opponent goes like tackle for 10 and then it's back in the deck and you like lose, right? Because like you have to like promote one of the Pokemon that you want to like last for later. So like the double-edged sword of scatter, that it can be good and it can be bad, and it's just part of playing Wishy Washy. The fact of the matter is Wishy Washy just has 180 hit points and does the right amount of damage, so it's still a good card. Imagine scatter after tanking a hit with Beautiful Mantle, right? So that, right, Beautiful Mantle coming out in the same set, that card's going to be big for Gym Leader Challenge for sure. But Dondozo is similarly big and has a similar physique to Wishy Washy. I mean, we're kind of like, they're both big fish, right? They're both big, basic fish, which is funny and interesting. So they're kind of competing for space, or you could play them together in your Hydro Pump deck. Just some really fat, basic Pokemon, which is nice. Water likes that. The attack, it has slightly less HP than Wishy Washy. More HP than Snorlax, which is one of the biggest basics in like the colorless deck. And it has 2 attacks. Its first attack, Replenishing Gulp, allows you to look at the top 5 cards of your deck and choose any number of basic energy cards you find there and attach them to this Pokemon. That's like if you get like lucky, you know, and find a few water energy off the top of the deck, like that's pretty good. It's not bad, right? At least it gets itself going, which is nice. And it also thins the deck for you, which is pretty good. Like if you lead the Dondozo, at least you're not doing nothing. You're like kind of thinning the top of the deck of energy, which is pretty fire. So I do like that. That's nice. And then Hydro Splash, 180 damage for 5 energy. 5 energy is just like, that's the question. Is 5 energy too steep to realistically want to pay for in a water type Gym Leader Challenge deck? If it were 4, I'd say like, this card would definitely be considered in Gym Leader Challenge decks, but 5 is like just slightly more than I think anybody wants to pay for an attack, you know? 180 damage is good damage output, but 5 energy is really, really pricey. You know, compare that with a card like Snorlax that, you know, is played in like, this is kind of like your quintessential beat stick now, you know. This is the dude. And when we're talking about big basic Pokemon, Snorlax is the one now, right? $150 hit points, 180 for 3. And it's like, okay, Wishy-Washy's wrong, Wishy-Washy. Or Dondozo, 160 hit points, 180 for 5. It's like, really wish it was 4, right? Really wish it was 4. It's also competing for space, this is true, with Kyogre, which is your other big fish. And a lot of people prefer Kyogre, right? Kyogre does 180 for 4, but it gets to do 180 to whatever Pokemon you want. You do have to put those energy back into your hand, which is tough. And wave summoning is just more dependable, right? It just guarantees an energy. So Dondozo's not bad, but I think it's I do think it's got some stiff competition from the other big basic Pokemon that Water is using in Gym Leader Challenge right now. So Dondozo, you know, if Dondozo is your favorite Pokemon, by all means, you go for it. But like, if not, it's probably going to be a tough call to put that in your deck over some of the other options available. This Lantern is interesting because it does 200 damage if it has a water energy attached to it, which means that we can use it in Zorobox, right? We don't have to play Raichu anymore. Raichu has its own, you know, there are multiple Raichus. You could play this Raichu, right, which is the one that I've got in my Zorobox deck right now. You could play this Raichu, but then you have to discard all energy, and I don't like that because I do like an attacker that can attack back-to-back turns. You can play that Raichu, a bunch of Raichus, right? But they're pretty much all Raichus. Like Raichus are the ones that you're using in the Zorobox deck right now. You could just play this guy now, right? So now I think that this is just objectively better than Raichu for the most part in standard Zorobox. The one thing that this Raichu does have going for it over the Lantern, I mean, a couple things, right? Raichu from Silver Tempest can attack with just a jet energy. So that's not nothing, right? Against Lugia, being able to attack with just a jet energy if they've used their V-Star, it's quite good. And then, you know, this guy's got a retreat of 2. This guy's got a retreat of 1. This guy needs to use reversal energy, so you need to be behind on prizes. But dealing 200 damage means that you are going to be knocking out Pokemon like Inteleon VMAX. So I think, like, this just is the better lightning attacker. in Zorobox simply because you're getting those knockouts on Inteleon VMAX, which you just weren't getting with this Raichu. So you are going to have to use an activated reversal energy in order to use the attack, but I think it's worth it because you're hitting bigger numbers. I mean, you're just hitting bigger numbers more consistently, 200 damage, hitting for lightning weakness. You're going to one-hit KO every single lightning weak Pokemon in the format, which is like, that's what you want to do. Whereas Raichu is a little bit more situational, right? So I do like the Lantern for that, and I think that that's going to be its natural home. It's going straight into that Zorobox deck. You could also play this card in Gym Leader Challenge formats. I mean, in Lightning decks, my Special Energy Lightning deck that I play, for a long time utilized Electivire. It has the Electrified Bolt attack, which does 180 if it has a special energy attached to it. Most of the special energy in my Special Energy Lightning deck provide, rainbow energy effects, right? So like Aurora energy, rainbow energy, stuff like that. Counter energy. So you could play this card in Lightning Gym Leader Challenge decks, just another 200 damage hammer to just knock things out. And if you like, if you're a big Chin Chow fan, if you're a big Lantern fan, and you like Lightning Gym Leader Challenge decks, like that is definitely a valid strategy. You could very well just, slot that into your Lightning deck. It certainly wouldn't be bad. 120 HP is a little bit low for a Stage 1 Pokemon, but that's not anything new if you like playing Lightning and Gym Leader Challenge format, because all of the Pokemon are squishy, but Electivire does have like slightly more HP if you're comparing Electivire to a card like Lantern. These two are interesting. Plusle and Minun, right? Plusle and Minun. They're always up to some shenanigans. That's right. Yeah, how about that? Did you guys notice Raichu V went up in price? Holy moly, $27. Shit. Look at that graph. Raichu stonks through the roof. It's hilarious. Plusle and Minun. Plusle's got 70 HP and the damage plus attack, 2 colorless energy, 10 damage plus 10 more damage for each damage counter on your opponent's active Pokemon. Okay. It's like a finisher offer. It's a good finish off Pokemon. You got some damage on it. Boom. Plusle can finish it off. These attacks typically stink, but sometimes they've been useful. Minun, on the other hand, kind of interesting. Buddy Pulse, 70 hit points. If you have Plusle in play, whenever your opponent attaches an energy from their hand to one of their Pokemon, put 2 damage counters on that Pokemon. Cool. That's a neat ability. So, in standard format, I don't think so. But maybe in Gym Leader Challenge. So, let's look at all the other Plusles. Plumsle. Plusle. Okay, are there any other good Plusles? This is definitely like the best Minun that exists, right? It is like, yeah, it's funny against Chien-Pao, but like, yeah. Shuffle your hand in your deck, then draw a card for each bench Pokemon. Okay. Shuffle draw 8, dog? Sheesh. That's kind of nasty, dude. Shuffle draw 8, don't mind if I do. Discard energy, draw 2. The Kamiya artwork? Look at them slapping their tails together. Little 60 for 1 action there. That's, I mean, that's not nothing. 60 for 1's not nothing. I mean, lightning decks do like to attack quickly. That's pretty good, though, honestly. Are these the same card? They are. Ooh, which artwork's nicer? Is this... Ooh, he's really nice. The Dark Explorer's Plusle? How much is Dark Explorer's Plusle? I'm going to have to pick up one of these. Look at that. The airplane in the background. Yeah, that's a nice one right there. That's sick. It cheers on friends with pom-poms made of sparks. It drains power from telephone poles. I like that. That's cool. And then look how cute this artwork is. Dang, like that's awesome. And it's fall time now too, just in time for fall. Dang, that's cute. But then you're playing a lightning deck where you have to have Plusle and Mana in play, which is like, you probably don't want to have to do that. Joltik, Galvantula, Tapu Koko EX. All right, let's talk about this. Tapu Koko. Miraidon. Tapu Koko EX in the Miraidon deck. It's pretty good. There are a certain number of decks in standard format that do not play switch cards, which would make this card good against them. I mean, like Gardevoir specifically does not play a lot of switch cards. So, a card like Tapu Koko, you could just like Revenge Shock the Gardevoir EX, right? And it's like, that way you could gust up the Gardevoir EX and Revenge Shock, right? And then like you have another turn basically. You basically give yourself like +1 turn. If you can stick a deck with paralysis, you give yourself +1 turn. So like, I mean, that's like one of the reasons why the Miraidon decks are all playing Flying Pikachu. I mean, it's got free retreat, and it's just got that 1 energy paralysis, which like if you're losing and on the back foot and you need to buy 1 turn, right? That paralysis could just get you back in the, back in the game. So that's not bad. I think like this is certainly a card worth thinking about in Lightning, like Miraidon decks, right? Because paralysis is just good. I'm not sure that it'll be played all the time, but it's certainly worth thinking about. You got Call for Family. They really want this deck to be good. Right. It's like the new Tandem Shock. Exactly, Dave. That's a really good thought. Like think about, Raichu and Alolan Raichu Tag Team GX. Remember how we used to just paralyze and reset stamp and Tandem Shock? You remember how we used to do that back in the day? Reset stamp, Tandem Shock. Hope you don't have it. Yeah, that kind of thing. Now, imagine like a Rapid Strike Urshifu blasts you to smithereens, right? And then you go Iono and then Revenge Shock, right? there, like that's the kind of thing we're talking about. Like maybe you don't have all the energy you need in play to like one-hit KO an Urshifu VMAX, but Revenge Shock could just stick it there for a turn, and then you're chilling, right? Those decks only play like one switch anyway. Yeah, Gimme Ghoul, Call for Family is cool. Help set up that Gimme Ghoul deck. Throbbing Needle. Oh boy. Yeah, no, it's not very good. It's very, very cute Fampy. Like that. So very epic Donphan. Why do you have to be bad? Don't you know that Donphan is supposed to do an obscene amount of damage for a very low amount of energy? Why are you doing all this? Cragalanche, maybe Fighting Mill. Donphan could be good in Zorobox? No. Because the Hisuian Arcanine is just better, right? Isn't this card just better? 160 and burn. I mean, I guess if you want, if you like really value the option to mill to, then this card, I guess. I guess, right? Because you could mill to if your opponent's only got 2 cards left in deck for that but then like you forfeit the opportunity to attack back-to-back turns, which is like, but you guys are mostly getting knocked out every turn anyway, so I mean, I guess it's at least worth thinking about. Gordon. That is not very good. Couldn't see it. Gibble. Not as good as the Ascension one. 100 HPs. Like weirdly, like for Gym Leader Challenge, when you're looking at Pokemon, like you just want 90 HP, like for the most part. 100 HP is just like explicitly worse than 90 HP because of Level Ball. You don't want the extra 10 HP, right? Dude, where are the dragons? Why do they love not printing dragons for so long? But then they're just, they're going to dump the most broken dragons. Dragons are rare. You're right, Trevor. Hoopa EX. This card is funny because he's a Hoopa that's fighting type, but not very good. Just takes a lot of darkness energy to attack, right? Well, Mingsies, that's not exactly true. Because in Gym Leader Challenge, you do have the Hitmonlee, bro. The combo especial. Boop. But this is like, not the most popular deck that there is. But it's true. Hitmonlee does hit 90. I might need to start looking at the combo again. I might need to. Maybe I need to go back to Hitmon combo. I'll consider. God, I don't know. I'm not the biggest believer in the Hitmon combo, but maybe I ought to be. I've been playing my Earthquake boys. And tell you what, I do love the Earthquake boys. But a turn 2 special combo is pretty good. Yeah, this card's just terrible. Literally bulk. Minior, Flying Meteor. It's on your bench. You attach energy from your hand to this Pokemon. It does the old switcheroo into the active spot. However, this attack is terrible. Literally terrible. Your opponent would have to have a retreat cost of 5. Okay, your opponent has to have a retreat cost of 4 to do 100 damage. That's just not good. Yeah, I know. The Minior is so bad, it's astonishing. I know. Like, why did the attack have to be that bad? Like, come on. You know? Like, why did it have to be? Like, even if they have, like, a really... No, it says... Well, I can't tell which is correct, because it either says 20 times, but then... Oh, it is 20 times. So then, yes, it has to be 5. 20 more damage. Yeah, they miswrote it. It is 20 times. Yes, so they have to have a retreat cost of 5. For you to do 100 damage. It's worse than I thought. Hysterical Scissors. Yo! All right. What are all the ways to get a status condition on your own guy? Spicy curry. Parasect, listen, I'm not talking about standard, guys. Listen, we're not playing our cloth deck at the standard regional championship, okay? We're just not. That's not what we're doing. I'm sorry. The only way that this attack is viable is if it's in gym leader challenge. Yellhorn, brother, ain't nobody attacking with a confused cloth. I know I asked. I know I did. Well, I guess the best way to get a special condition on it is to use this boiled press. Play the wind-up arm. That's asleep or paralyzed. What is the brute bonnet? What is that? Flamigo. It's like this card's not horrible. Ooh, in the ancient set? That's cool. No, it's not horrible in Gym Leader Challenge. All right. Let me qualify it. It's not like the worst card ever in Gym Leader Challenge. There. But it probably actually is. I'm just a Flamigo lover, okay? Is that so bad? I just really like Flamigo. I just have Flamigo Copium. Just let me have my Flamigo Copium. We got new Darkness type, first time ever, non-rule box Darkness type, Ghastly, Haunter, and Gengar. It's pretty sweet. Gengar allows you to do the old switcherooski, and then Nightmare. Yeah, they're not very good. Absol. You may discard any number of cards from your hand, then draw cards until you have 5. That is like not a terrible attack. And then Slash. That's not terrible. This card actually could see play in Darkness Gym Leader Challenge decks. And let me tell you why. Because Darkness Gym Leader Challenge decks are already playing Twin and Twin Energy and double colorless energy for Dagoo's daddy. Senor Guzzlord. Right. This is how desperate Dark is for good basics. Hey, listen, you're already playing. Listen, I'm just telling you it already. Of course I'm hating on Cloth, right? The Cloth needs to be burned. It needs to be burned. Or it needs to like be under a special condition. It's not easy to do that. It's like you're not already playing cards in your fighting deck that like burn your guys, all right? That's not like part of your main strategy. But what I'm saying is that this is that's what a basic that just hits turn 120. That's what I'm saying. Yes. So it's not 120. It's 100. Okay, if it was 120, it'd be so much better. But still. Enhanced slash 20 plus 60, right? And then with the Dark Claw. Well, because Darkness decks get to play both Dark Claw and Muscle Band, right? So with both of those, you have two options to buff your damage by 20. Yeah, Ben, why don't you take a seat? Still, 100 is not bad, okay? Turn 100 is not bad. If you need proof that it's not bad. I mean, look, we play this guy, don't we? And this guy kind of stinks, all right? But he's also kind of goated. What I'm saying is, like, imagine, do you ever wish that your Hoopa could draw you cards? I do. You know how many times I just passed with this ding dong in the active spot because I can't switch again? All the time, dude. All the time. Hoopa be like, let me take a knockout and then do nothing. That's literally what Hoopa does. Hoopa's like, yeah, let me take a quick turn one knockout and then I'm chilling, bro. And then I'm just gonna chill out. Yeah, man, I'm exhausted from that last KO. I couldn't see using Assault Gate again. Right, so then it sits there doing nothing. Whereas a card like Absol at least allows you to draw, right? And it can attack. It's okay. It's okay. It's not bad. It's not great, but it's also not bad. It's at least worth thinking about. Listen, I'm playing my dark deck. I got Sableye in there, dude. Like, sometimes you got to get creative, all right? Like, I've got this dude in my darkness deck, okay? Why? Because Excavate kind of broken. Now, imagine you Excavate, right? And then you see, like, you get to, like, discard the top card of your deck because you don't want it, and then you get to use Absol. It's like, that's a whole draw engine right there, dude. We're going to set up like champions. Plus, Absol's a card that just, like, helps you to not lose in the early game. Like, if you open it, you're, like, guaranteed to just draw some cards, which is just good, right? Like, that's just what you want. And then it also can knock out, like, 80 damage is pretty much knocking out all of, like, the little guys, right? Or if you have a tool attached, you're probably doing 100. You're knocking out, like, all of the basics and stage ones in, like, most decks, right? So it just is another card that allows you to be very aggressive, which is, I mean, that's what Dark wants to do, right? Is just be aggressive. You've got your big hitters who can do more damage later in the game. But like early on, it's like a good lead. It's a great lead, frankly. Because like if you want to attack, you could attack. If you want to draw cards, you could draw cards. I mean, what more do you want? Scraggalicious. And the art goes crazy, crazy, for sure. Is this the same artist who did the Ninetales recently? Because that card is beautiful. No. This card, yeah, that card goes awesome. Love that. Okay. Scraggalicious, not very good. Evil Tall. Yeah, not as into, you know, comparing apples to apples here. It's like, yeah, you're both basics. You both do like a middling amount of damage for 2 energy, but like this one's got the draw attack and can attack basic. That's the idea. If you're doing like 80 damage, you want to be able to knock out like Charmanders, right? And then like he like can't, so it's not worth it. Thievel. Thievel be thieving. Stealing energies out of the opponent's hand, putting them back into the deck. That's just, it's not very good. Not worth it. I don't know why they print such bad cards like this, but it's fine. Now Jirachi. Obviously, Jirachi, you know, protect from Sableye. But we've kind of gone through this. In order for Jirachi to do anything, you like also need Manaphy in play. So you need like you need Jirachi and Manaphy on your bench, and it's just like, what is that realistic? Because then you don't have enough space to set anything up. So it's like just not. I don't know. I'm a little soft on Jirachi. I don't think that this is as much of a game changer as people might think it is. 30 less damage from attacks. It's good. Yeah. I mean, 150 for 2 is nuts, but like you got to use it back-to-back turns, and if your opponent pushes it out of the act, that's, you know, in Gym Leader Challenge, like it's like almost okay in Gym Leader Challenge, but not quite. If it was the other way around, if it was base 100 and then plus 50 more, I'd say it would be a good card. But 50 base plus 100 more, it's not. I think that's just it's not good. This Sacred Shield, just not a very good ability these days, because you've just got cards like Giratina that shred straight through it. So what's the point? It's like you're one of the best V-Stars in the game and you just do not care. You've also got Mew VMAX, which does not care, right? And it's just like, yeah, there are decks that I guess do care, but I think like the presence of decks like Mew and Tina are just going to make it so that like that kind of strategy just doesn't really matter, right? Heck, Aegislash even has an attack that goes through things. I mean, it's just like this kind of effect has been printed on too many things for walling abilities to really matter, I think. 130 damage for 3. Not sure that this Zacian's really gonna, you know, like make its way realistically into the metal arsenal. I feel like the kind of the big 2 right now in Metal Gym Leader Challenge decks, you've got Heatran, you know, big basic 140, 160 for 3 with the fire is like, that's really good. And then of course you got Zamazenta, right? Those are the those are the two big dudes right now. Right, they should have given him Intrepid Sword. 100%. Yeah, Caparaj is good too, but I'm talking about basics. New Worm. Okay. Hit and draw 20 damage. Draw 2 cards. He's cute. He's got 140 hit points. And its attack does what? 240 damage. All that's required is that you have less than 3 cards remaining in your deck. Yeah, so probably not the best. Yeah, that's quite a big ask. And you got Goldengo, right? Obviously play that with Superior Energy Retrieval, draws cards. Bomberger. Gorgeous Mantle is going to be nuts in Gym Leader Challenge. I think that this card is just not good in Standard. Like, just straight up, I think this card is trash in Standard. Like, the whole point of having, and I talked about this, the whole point of, like, having a single prize Pokemon is that it like, you know, only gives up 1 prize in Standard format, right? It's like, because then you might as well just be playing the V-Stars, like, or V-Maxes or whatever, right? Because they just can't have the tool removed. $250 hit point block locks is bad. That is like one of the few situations where I could, in like a stall deck, right? Sure. Or like, I guess like your Mimikyu, but we already kind of talked about why these cards are not very good, but like, yeah, this guy, right? $250 hit point Snorlax and Lugia is kind of neat, but it still gives up 2 prizes though. So who cares? Right? So it's like, yeah, 250 Snorlax, he's huge, but then he just gives up 2 prizes like any other. So like, who cares, right? So what I'm saying, okay, so this is like the main point is that like in Standard, all of the V-Stars and the Vs are just better than single prizers with the cape because they take up half the deck space. Half, right? It's like, why would you play? It's like, are any of these single prize Pokemon in Standard good enough to warrant giving up an extra prize and putting a tool on it, right? Are they good enough to warrant that? And I don't actually think that any of them really are. The ones that make the most sense are like if you're giving it to a control deck, right? Because then it's like the whole point of a control deck is that you want to make your hard to knock out Pokemon harder to knock out. And some of the best control cards are like Mimikyu or like Block Snorlax, right? So like that's not how I search that. Snorlax. Right. That's the best use I could see for that card in Standard. And you just penny, right? Yeah. So like you heal and you make your annoying guys more annoying, right? Like that's the thought. For Standard format. And outside of that, I don't really think that this card is very good in Standard format outside of control decks. Because again, like, what's the point? Like, well, what's the point? Like, are you gonna give your Cramorant 200 HP in Lost Box? Like, no. And then give up an additional prize? No. No, you're not, right? Are you going to give your Sableye 180 hit points and make it give up 2 prizes? No, you're not. The whole point of the single prize decks is that you want the attackers to only give up 1 prize, right? That's the whole point. But in Gym Leader Challenge, this card is a total game changer. And the reason why this card is a game changer in Gym Leader Challenge and not in standard format is that in standard format, when you attach this card to a single prize Pokemon, it still has to compete with Pokemon VMAX and Pokemon V-Star and all of that, and they still just get knocked out for 2 prizes. Like I said before, when I was talking about this card before, standard format is already calibrated to deal 280 damage, right? Standard format is already calibrated for decks to be able to deal 280 damage to take 2 prizes, because you have to be able to do that in order to compete in standard format. That's just the deal. So this card effectively does nothing in standard because everybody already has to do 280 damage to take 2 prizes. That's just normal, right? In Gym Leader Challenge format, decks are not calibrated to do 250 to 280 damage, because why in the world would you need to be able to do that? And this card does change the landscape of Gym Leader Challenge in that attackers can get really, really freaking big. And if an opponent cannot remove Gorgeous Mantle from your Pokemon, right? Then you may be able to mount a comeback or swing the game back in your favor by cheesing your opponent out of a knockout, right? 250 hit point Guzzlord, right? You could have 300 hit point Wailords in Gym Leader Challenge. Like, using N at the end of the game or Iono at the end of the game to limit your opponent's hand size and then slapping the mantle on a Pokemon and trying to sweep with it is going to be a very valid strategy, right? So, thank you, Bringer OTBD, for the Prime sub. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, Torterra, right? Having 290 hit points. Like, this card is serious in Gym Leader Challenge. Very serious. And the reason is just because you're dropping it into a different format with a different power level, right? In standard format, it doesn't really do too much because you're bringing single prize Pokemon up to the multi-prize HP threshold, but you're not like upping their attacks at all. So like, you basically are turning your single prize Pokemon into a multi-prize Pokemon in standard, but like you have to waste a card to do that, and it's like hardly worth it. But in Gym Leader Challenge format, it's much more worth it, right? Because you're going to put your Pokemon outside of that one-hit KO realm that many decks can hit. And then we talked about the TMs quite a bit. Larry. Flip a coin if heads, search your deck for up to 2 Pokemon and put them into your hand. If tails, search your deck for a basic Pokemon, put them into your hand. I know, it's like you guys just love capturing Aroma. Don't you? You love this card so much, you wanted it on a supporter, didn't you? I knew you did. Don't you try to lie to me. You love playing this card so much, you wanted it, but more. Chantal, flip a coin. If heads, why are we flipping coins on supporter cards? That's not something listen, the only supporter card that I'll even dare to flip a coin on is Silene, okay? That's it. Ain't nobody else getting the... If a supporter card start off by saying flip a coin, I'm like, I don't know. Couldn't see it. Flip a coin. If heads, switch in one of your opponent's bench Pokemon in the active spot. If tails, switch your active Pokemon with one of your bench Pokemon. Timer Ball's different. Timer Ball's different. It's an item card. No sweat. You play it. It's successful or it's not. Thank you, Nintendo, for the sub and the 33 months. Appreciate you. Yeah, this card is terrible. I mean, it's just like a worse boss's orders. Rika, they said, let's make Guzma, but different. Rika, look at the top 4 cards of your deck, put 2 of them into your hand, and shuffle the cards and put them on the bottom of your deck. It's kind of like Underground Expedition, but worse. It's kind of like Colress's Experiment, but worse. That card's terrible. Parasol Lady, shuffle your hand into your deck and draw 4 cards. If you go second, and this is your first turn, draw until you have 8 cards in your hand. That card is terrible. And the reason why this card is so bad is because you can't play supporters turn 1 going first anymore. And also, the shuffle draw 4 is just unplayable, right? If it was shuffle draw 5 with the bonus effect of filling to 8, and you could play supporters turn 1 going first, like maybe the card would see some play. But like, since you can't play supporters turn 1 going first and it's shuffle draw 4 is the base, it's just too bad. And then Medical Energy. When you attach this card from your hand to one of your Pokemon, heal 30 damage. That is not a bad effect. That's decent, actually. It's like Potion Energy. I don't know. This effect could certainly have its uses. Sometimes Math Fixing is just like... Math Fixing is good. I mean, look at a card like Switch Cart, right? Switch Cart healing 30 changes games. You can win games against Lost Box just by using Switch Cart, right? Similarly, if your deck can afford a couple of Medical Energy or something, you know, you could fix some math. So, I mean, this card's not bad. I think Switch Cart is slightly better, but Medical Energy is certainly not bad. All right. And those are the new cards. Dope. Y'all ready? To play the best game in the world. Wait, I thought the maintenance was over. Ready? It's time to play the best game ever made. The world's finest game. Oh, maintenance is over, but the message is still there? Love that. I love this. Love this game. So good. All right. Hang tight. I'm going to take a quick break. When I get back, we're going to play the best game ever made. So no problem, Matter Splatter. We'll be right back. Make sure to check out GymLeaderChallenge.com if you want to learn more about Gym Leader Challenge formats, which I was talking about quite a bit there during the introduction to the stream. Also, make sure to check out DragonShield.com using the link here. It really helps to keep the channel going. If you click the link, shop around, even if you don't buy anything, even if you're just looking, that's all tracked, and it really helps me to continue this partnership. So definitely make sure to click the Dragon Shield link if you care about the channel. And then also make sure to check out FullGripGames.com. All the best trading card game singles and sealed product available there. I'll be right back, folks. Thank you for being here. Yo, what's up? We're back. All right, it's game time, gamers. Finally. Been waiting all day to play the best game in the world. And now that time is here. Right now. What do y'all want to play? Whew. What should we play? Honestly, the last couple days with the Zorobox been a lot of fun. Been enjoying that. Thank you, Mingsies, for that Prime sub. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Zard Gallade. That's true. I've not played Zard Gallade yet. Let's take a little peek. Apparently, I was hearing in the YouTube comments that people say that they're running into a lot of Zoroark decks on the ladder now. Arceus Stoutland with the gloves? Okay, let's see what we got here. Charizard EX Gallade. Here we go. Let's do it. And just start from scratch. Okay, we got only 3 charm. Well, you start with the the 4, 3, 2. Four, 3, 2, I guess. Okay, and then the 3-1-3 Charizard line. What about Turtwig and Friends? Turtwig and Friends is really bad. Yo, how do I have 5 Charizards? That's not possible. I guess, I probably have a gold one or something. Charmander. Charmeleon. Charmeleon. Okay. Couple of Mew. Help you find those rare candies. Manaphy. And then, what, 6 fire, 4 jet, 1 reversal? Cool. Don't type in fire. Don't you dare type in fire. That's not going to help. All right. Not here, bud. Okay. And then we got the best item card in the game. Holy smokes. Can't believe it. Battle VIP Pass, Level Ball, Ultra Ball, Hisuian Heavy Ball. Why do we got Hisuian Heavy Ball? I just, for Manaphy? Nah, dude. Going 4th Charmander all day. Hisuian Heavy Ball, more like Stinky Heavy Ball. Ultra Ball. Just don't prize the Manaphy. Listen, if you prize Manaphy and your opponent goes for turn 1 Radiant Greninja, you lose that game anyway. But alright, I guess. Rare candies, a vacuum, and 2 rods. Pal pad? What do you need pal pad for? Two boss, 2 research, I guess. This does not seem like enough supporters to me. And then Fartazon. That's why you have Palpat. But I'm talking about like turn 1 supporters. But I guess that's fine. Who cares? Don't need them. Supporters are Krungo. Alright. This is... What do you guys want to... What do we name this bad boy right here? Charades. Galas. Dude, it's Buddyzard. You guys all failed the test. All right. No, didn't kick my camera. No. Don't kick the camera. Okay. Tails. I'll call Tails. I'm gonna charge my phone. Anybody else not even charge their phone at night? Just charge it at the office. It's like, you know, whatever. Just charge it during the day. I'm here all day. It's fine. No, everybody charged the phone at night, huh? Just me? Been a while since I've seen an Arceus deck. Interesting. Got Charmander, we got Fartazon. We don't have any energy in our hand, so we can't get Mew into the active spot. Unfortunately, which means no battle VIP pass for us. But that's okay. I'll discard those. And just go for another roll. So I want to get these evolved up as quickly as possible. And pass. You think we're playing against Arceus Charizard here? Looks like it's Arceus Charizard. So we got ourselves a Zardoz. Looks like we're having a Zardoff. I got my Halloween costume all squared away this year. I'm very excited about that. I'm being Mojo Dojo Ken for Halloween. I've got many of the costume pieces on the way. I'm considering cutting my hair and bleaching it blonde just for the full commitment to the fit. Okay, let's see. Got lots of basics. It's good. That's good. And then Artisan. Get that guy. Level ball. Get a Charmeleon searchable. Guess you kind of want to get Charmeleon guaranteed. I could have saved it until after I... That's fine. I do have Rare Candy in my hand too, but it's fine. And Mysterious Tail. We got the Rod. We got Vacuum. We'll take the Rod. Okay. Good. One thing that I was, making the TCG Live YouTube video the other day, I was pretty upset. Like 2 games. That live video was 2 games. And the video was like an hour and 5 minutes long. It feels like everything takes... It's like they sped the animations up, but it doesn't fix like the problem with the client, which is that it's just like a snooze fest. Right? It's just the whole experience is just like a big clunky snooze fest, really. I really was not happy. I was not happy having to do that video on TCG Live, but then it's like, people like it though, I guess. I know. It's like that's just what YouTube viewers just want that. So it's like, I guess, part of me has to just serve up enough of it. Those videos are pretty much going to outperform a lot of my other videos. So it's like, I'm just leaving a lot on the table there if I don't just make those, even though I really don't like to. I know. I could do post commentary with the game sped up, but then it's like the animations. I feel like with live, you could barely tell what's going on because of like the jarring animations and the cards flying all over the place and everything just being. And it's like if you speed it up, then it just looks even more chaotic and insane, right? Like the whole thing's just a slop fest. Like if a sped up slop fest is still a slop fest. Thank you, Hilarious, for the Prime sub. Which doesn't feel great, but it's what it do, baby. I'm thinking about 151 comes out like relatively soon, so I could probably start. I should probably start thinking like if there's any 151 cards to show off. I should probably do like some 151 tabletop gameplay. 151's out next week? Man. Next week? I'm never going to be able to get all this content out before it comes out. That's unfortunate. I appreciate that, Mingsies. Thank you. Do I take games from streams to put into YouTube videos? Yeah, if sometimes. I mean, I used to do it all the time. If you like Tricky Jim from the PTCGO days, that's like all we used to do. But now that PTCGO is gone and this is all we have, think about this. It's like, I don't like this client. Right? I don't like this client. I don't want to make videos using this client because I don't like this client, right? If you were a musician, would you make music that you didn't like to listen to? Would you? Probably not, right? It's like if you're a musician, what if you, for money, but what if I have integrity? What if I have artistic integrity? Huh? What if I got integrity, chat? You played in a jazz band for a year and you don't like playing jazz. I play live every day. I play live every day and I don't like it, all right? But I can still not release it on my main channel because of integrity. All right, I have pride in the main channel. I do. At the very least, I try to make it so that this godforsaken client is not the face of my channel anymore. Like I don't want people to associate my content with like, oh yeah, all he does is play live. That's like the last thing I wanted. So like I made a very conscious switch to tabletop content. And so like, you know, because that's why when people think about Tricky Jim content, like I want them to think very high quality tabletop content. I don't want them to think the world's worst video game, right? And it's just something that I've kind of had to like grapple with quite a bit. I understand that, you know, with the musician analogy, like musician, you got to play the hits in order to make money. I get it. But like, come on, the hits are never this bad, are they? come on, man. The hits aren't this bad, man. Like, come on, man. Like, they're not this bad, bro. I appreciate that, Carrion. Thank you. All right, so in this matchup, I think you just kind of want to go. Yeah, they're just bodied. Uh-oh. I need to keep those researches in there. Yeah, I'm definitely. I've been wanting to find this Hisuian Heavy Ball, and I just haven't found it yet. That's why I'm leaving that bench space open. Well, that's fine. PTCG was like, take me to church. It's like if you had to play in a band, but every time you went to play a note, there's a 10% chance it's a different note. Yo, Bar, I think Meowscarada EX gets a lot better with the new Evolution TM. Yes, because the whole idea of Meowscarada is that you need to get out as many Meowscarada as you can. And I think that evolution thing is going to help a lot. So. All right, so they're trying to go back on even prizes, right? Which is fine. That makes sense. And we're tied now. Huh. There's a Hisuian Heavy Ball. That's nice. Oh, baby. Yeah, I think I just lose here. I guess the way we don't lose is if I can attack with my Gallade. I suppose. So how many boss are they down? Sharon's brother, not the Sharon scare. No. I'm telling you, Zorobox better than Charizard. Zorobox is insane, bro. Of course, the game doesn't have a log. The game doesn't have. The game is gray hexagons with green hexagons. That's the game. Like, why are you surprised by anything, dude? How are we surprised anymore? It's literally a hexagon simulator. Cloister, definitely don't tell them to shut up. Just if your opponent's talking too much, just politely tell them that you have a hard time focusing and that you'd prefer to chat after the game. Yeah, this is looking bad. Because they're just going to be able to boss for game regardless. So it doesn't matter. Yeah. There's definitely a lot that goes into the Charizard mirror and how to like navigate around, but I was probably like not focusing enough and not taking it seriously enough to like really be able to do that. Why is Azul no longer with Full Grip Games? Just time for us to part ways. Maybe we were happy to sponsor him for a year, but, you know, we got different plans for 2024. We'll try that again. I really didn't. Zorobox is just so good, you know. Or just ignore your opponents. That's probably not it. Doesn't seem very polite. Man. Charizard just feels so stinky. I felt like, especially with like the healing cards in that opponent deck, in that opponent's deck, I felt like there was nothing that. It's like you have the one counter energy and the one Gallade, and that's it. But I felt like there was nothing that my deck was doing better than my opponent's deck there. This deck is broken. See, like the free matchup. Am I going to Knoxville in February? Yeah, God willing. It's a long time off. Unfortunately, got to get rid of 2 Zorobox, but that do not matter. It's going to be one of those absolutely unhinged games where I use a Rezu. I guess, yeah. Yeah, let's get Basculin in the paint, you know? It's fine. A Cloister, that's unfortunate. But you do also have to like there's a certain amount of like you could politely ask your opponent, why is that card just zoom in towards the screen? You politely ask your opponent to like, you know, save chatting for after the game, but then also like there's a certain amount of table banter which you have to be able to just kind of shut out of your mind. And like not like part of being good at the game is being able to block out other distractions for sure. Right. It's part of a card game playing experience. Like I would say that the odds of you having your ideal environment like in a tournament hall filled with like thousands of strangers is not very high. So as much as yes, your opponent was probably being annoying, it's like also you do have to work on your own mental fortitude to be able to handle those kinds of situations, right? Because like, you know, it might not have been very considerate of your opponent to do that, but you are going to have to like get used to the fact that you can't control everything, right? Dang it, dude. I don't have... I prized the guy! The exact guy I want! Man. This is cringe! The villain is gone. It's fine. Oh, I misplayed that. I always forget to Phantom Transformation first. Dang it. It's fine. I don't know who the Sabley's going to turn into necessarily, but it's okay. Pinkfire! Well, I didn't update that. Yeah, so Cloister, if your opponent is like doing things like that, then you need to politely tell them, I'll make the plays when I'm ready. I need you to give me a minute, right? And it's like so like a certain amount of playing a trading card game is like you need to take control of like those conversations. Like don't let your opponent put things like don't let your opponent make plays for you. Like you need to take control of those situations and be like, I need a minute, give me a minute, right? You know, and it's like you need to have some confidence to like be able to do that. You don't need to call a judge, right? You don't need to call a judge. There's nothing to call a judge about, right? There isn't. It's just there's nothing to call a judge there. That's a situation that you just handle as an adult at the table. Just be like, yeah, I'll get there and just give me a minute, right? They're not like, it's like you need to have the confidence to be able to like navigate that situation socially is what it is. You know, because trading card games are a social experience, and you know you're going to have all different kinds of people who have all different kinds of social abilities and all different kinds of experiences, and you need to be able to navigate those. Each opponent is a different kind. I mean, like, if you guys watched my Worlds vlog, right? I mean, like, look, did you watch the Worlds vlog? It like the situation literally happened in my Worlds vlog, right? The exact situation that we're talking about happened in my Worlds vlog. It was hilarious because I had the camera on and was filming. But yeah, the guy was trying to chat me up and was like, we're gonna, you know, it's gonna be a super fun match. We're gonna have a fun time. I'm a real chatty guy. I like to be chatty. And I told him straight up, I was like, that's nice, but like, I'm not trying to talk during the game. I need to focus. So I'm probably not going to talk at all. Right? Yeah. And that's all it takes is like, and you could see like that was like a curveball that I was throwing. If I didn't have the confidence to stick up for myself in that moment right there, then like maybe the game would have gotten very chatty and made me uncomfortable, right? But I like kind of just made sure that I was just confident. I was just like, you know, no, I'm not going to be chatting because I need to focus, right? I do announce the cards that I play, as I think everybody should. 100%. Exactly, Lash. Yes, exactly. Just I'm focused, right? It's like I'm taking a test. I'm not going to be chatting while I'm taking a test. Like, I'm trying to focus. There's things going on here. There's math that needs done right, you know. Oh, everybody 100% announce your plays. Yes, announce your plays. It's like, it's sketchy if you're not announcing your plays. Straight up. Immediately, like, that's a red flag for me if you're not announcing your plays. It's like shady. Like shady, actually. Announce your plays. Yes. Or at least like if you have a language barrier or there's something else going on, at least like the plays should be very clear what you're doing, and you can like. Yeah, I say draw for turn so my opponent doesn't. I'll say draw, just so that my opponent doesn't think I'm just drawing cards. It's much easier to remember that somebody drew for turn when they say draw than it is if someone just, you know what I mean? if someone just, it's much easier to remember if someone retreated if you say it. It's much easier to remember if you attach return. You're like attach to Raikou. Like it's much easier to remember if people attached if you say it. Like it's just it makes the game easier to follow if people communicate what they're doing. I mean, the game is 100% about communication. And in my mind, if you are actively trying to, here's the thing, is if keeping a coherent and easy to understand board state is a 2-player practice. Both players need to be doing it, right? And if you are not announcing your game actions, then I can only assume that you are trying to create a confused board state. Or you're lazy. There's one of the two, right? You're not doing your part to upkeep best practices on what's happening in the game if you're not announcing your plays. Nice Iono. Cool. It's kind of a sketchy hand, isn't it? Uh-oh. Huh. It's a tough one. But my opponent's already got 2 Mew VMAX in play, so I've got what? Did I discarded 2, didn't I? Yeah, okay. So I'll rod those. Go back. Okay. Rod those back into the deck. And let's draw 2 cards. Uh-oh. That's fine. You can see why I will not cut supporter cards from this deck, right? There's a reason. It's like I already feel like I'm as low as I want to be on those. Okay. 3 reversal. I don't even need these reversal energies, bro. All I need to do is get Mighty Anna into play. I don't even need them, dog. I forgot. Mighty Anna do not need to attack. Mighty Anna does not even need any energy, dude. Is my Mighty Anna in the deck? Yeah, okay. Okay. It's fine. Etiquette on starting your turn while someone's doing a surge effect off their attack. I never do that unless I'm like really pressed for time. You should really not. Again, the odds of you creating a confused board state. And also, okay, so here's the real reason why your opponent's doing a search and effect and attack. Here's the real reason is because if you start your turn while your opponent is performing some effect of their attack, you are giving them information. You're giving them information. Like they can change what they were going to do. Right? You should never do that. You're like, oh, well, if they're going to do this, then I ought to do this. Like, no, never. Yes. Yeah, like sometimes in the heat of the moment, you know, you got 5 minutes left to resolve a game 3, then listen, you got to roll, dude. But okay. Pass. Yeah, usually I'll draw for turn. Like the most I'll do is draw for turn and I wait for them to stop shuffling so that then I can start playing my turn. But then if I draw for turn, at least I get to start thinking through my turn. Yes. Why pass? Because all I need to do is attack twice to win. There's no point in attacking with Flapple. All I need to do is Mightyena twice. So I'm just saving my resources so that I can do that. What if they lost on the Mightyena? They wouldn't do that. If they lost on the Mightyena, then I guess I better get cooking some other way. Well, if they leap, then I'll gust up the Mew and knock it out. And then what do they do? Thank you, Kith, for that sub. I appreciate you. And I'll click it one more time just for just for fun. They fixed the fake reward screen? No way. Wild tackle. Wild thing. You make my heart. Dang, they put down another Mew. This is cringe. All right, how can I still win? I feel like I dead drew for too long here. How can I still win, guys? Come on. I did see that, Jake, yes. I need to play Path. So I can Iono Path. Attack twice, I don't have 2 turns. They're going to leap this. And they have another Mew down. Yes, they leap, right? And they've still got their V-Star, which is cringe. Yeah, I can't win. It's too slow. They don't have energy, they just leaped the energy back into the deck. They had 2 V-Star. They have V-Star power. Yeah, they did not fix this. Y'all are tripping. They did not fix... Oh, God. No, no, no. Not the glitch. There we go. Fine. They had their V-Star tool still. I just needed to set up a little bit quicker. It said on the patch notes. Lies. You're gonna believe them? You think Lugia is going to start playing Dunsparce? You have to reinstall the game? I mean, do you? Is it bad if just like none of the decks are fun for me to play anymore? just Zorobox. Zorobox is the only fun deck. This is the only deck. This is the only deck that does it for me anymore, man. Nothing else makes me feel alive. gonna gather some boys. Belly Bolt's no longer in the deck, yeah. Electivire is good, though. It sets up a bunch of knockouts for Flapple. Because Flapple's usually kind of short on what you need, but Electivire can, like, fix it across the board, which is really nice. Wishcash Mill? There's no way to put energy back in the deck. Listen, Mingsies. Basculin is in the list, is it not? Do you need more validation? How much more validation you need? I would play, listen, I'd play different decks, but none of them are fun. So here we are. Dang, you really gonna force me to Bruno, dog? I guess. Oh yeah, that was the craziest Bruno there ever was. And that Bruno went crazy, crazy. I know. I think Mingsies in the Basculin is like my favorite side arc right now. Yeah. There's always side arcs happening in the chat, you know? Always. There's always little mini quests. Kingdra recovers the reversal and Bronzor moves it back to Wishcash. Holy smokes. That's what we're doing? You've got it. All right, that's it. That's how we do it. You're so right. All we need is Kingdra, Wishcash, and Bronzor. It's all we need. That's all we need. They won't attack me. Coward. Man. No Flapple, dog? What you mean no Flapple, dude? Man, I ain't got nobody going on right now. That's why we got the Erazu, baby. I think we can do it. Don't forget Mana Feet too. All right, they decided to finally start attacking. Is like, did you get bored of waiting around? Like, all right, Erazu's actually kind of sick here. Erazu's always sick. I'm not going to go that far. But Erazu kind of goes crazy here. I should not have benched that Ralts. I don't really... You did use your V-Star. That's fine. I can just hit you for 140. That or I trade again. Or yeah. No, I can't Refinement again because I don't have a Curly in my discard pile. All right. It's a 2-hit KO angle. That's fine. One more time. $140. Haven't seen a reversal yet, so. Oh, it's not even weak to. Oh, it doesn't matter. Yeah, they turned off the weakness. Okay. How many Pokemon with abilities they haven't played? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It'd be a great game to not have Flapple prized. Yeah, I know I can Zoroark into the Curlia, but you have to have like a spare Zoroark at all times in case they gust one. There's the reversal. You've only got 2 cards in hand? How is your hand so small? You just want to go... I could just go knock out the Charizard for fun. That's just rude. I mean, it's just mean, right? We'll go Raichu. It's fine. One more time. Nah, we'll get to the Charizard later. Yeah, this thing, I mean, dude, I could get finessed by another Sharon's Care. I'm not going to make that mistake again. There's no point in using Iono. Goodbye. Flapple? Hello, sir. Nice of you to show up for work today. Thank you. Burning dankness. All right, you will pay. You will pay. God, this deck is so good. No, not that. Okay. 6 cards left in deck. Refinement away that. 4 cards left in deck. Refinement away that. There we go. Evolve that. Toss that down. Phantom transformation into Le Pepe. And then reversal, headquarters, spicy breath. 360 damage. I'll take my 2 prize cards. Thank you very much. And then I could just go knock out Mew, knock out Dunsparce, GG's. Or I could just sit around and wait to... I could just wait and then just slow bro you, you know? It's kind of funny. Has there ever been a good mill deck? You betcha. Durant, the king of the mill decks. Phantom transformation into Flapple, and I'm gonna pick that one more time. Jets energy. And boop. I don't think there's a way they can remove that Dunsparce from play. Nar. I guess there's an argument for gusting up the Arceus and just hitting it. Like, I don't know. They could penny it. Yeah. So I guess the correct play is to hit into the Arceus. Boss it up. GG's, mate. That's why Flapple is so much better than Scizor. Being the colorless attacker. Scizor taking a metal energy is cringe. You don't want to have to get the old metal energy on. Yeah, having to... Forcing there to be reversal. Look at all my rewards! Okay. Then I'm going to go over here, and we're going to create a deck for the standard format. All right. With Wish Cash. Yeah, we're going to need that guy, and then also Barboach. And then not that one. This. Oh yeah. Wait, but how are we getting the energy into play? Hold up. Wait. How are we get? There's a better Barboach. This one's invincible. What's better than that? No. Hold up. This is like a deck that could only work if your opponent literally never, if your opponent doesn't have boss's orders on their account. All right, we're doing this instead. This is terrible. Okay. Okay, Diancie. Okay. Koraidon. Squawkabilly. What if we just... Huh. No, this is bad. No, that's not good. That's not good. All right, what about... All right, Blastoise. Squirtle. Okay. No Squawk. 302. What does Gita do? It's not a Pokemon, that's for sure. Okay. Energies. How many energies we got? Reversal. Okay. What other energy we got? It has to be fighting energy. This is all of the energy in standard. This is it. This is pathetic. Okay, at least you could do basic fighting. All right, that's fine. All right, so say you mill like, say you get to Blastoise like 3 times. You can mill like 20 cards. This isn't, like, you can mill 20 cards and you still lose. You just can't. It's not, this card is so bad. If it said, like, for each fighting energy, discard the top 2 cards, then we'd be talking. It's good with Archeops. There's not enough Archeops. There's only like, sure, you could mill 12 cards one time, right? And then your opponent knocks it out, and then you don't have any reversal energies. Well, if you're not putting any pressure on your opponent, they're not going to get down to 20 cards. All right, so enter Mystic. How are we getting the 4 reversals into play? We've got, so far, our bench needs to have 2 Wishcash, a Kingdra, and a Bronzong. And a backup Bronzong and a backup Kingdra in case they get bossed. That's 6 spots. Like, I might be able to beat some Caterpies with this, but nothing else. A 1/1 reversal. This deck needs to cook a little bit longer. Is there a is Senti Scorch still around? The Milling Scorch? Dang. Man, me and that Senti Scorch, we go way back. What is the best mill deck right now? You guys want to try and build a toxic mill deck? All right, just let me take this fat dub real quick. Give me a second. I'm thinking like a block Snorlax kind of deck. I guess I haven't played against a Lost Box deck in like days for whatever reason. Where are all the Lost Box gone? All right, where's Mingsies? That rocks. Let's think. Nice. Okay, here we go. We're cooking. We're cooking. We got the Bruno. All right. I'll mess around in Bruno. The Brunos are always so kind to me. Okay. Sorry, Basculin. No crew gathering for you. That was weird. All right. Pess. So, yeah, what about Snorlax control, you know? People really want this Charizard deck to be good. Yeah, they do. Yeah. All right, we got to think about the decks that we have to contend with. Huh. Like, eventually, deck, you know, against, like, Miraidon. Against, like, Miraidon, they will just attack you with the Flaffy, you know, eventually. So that's mildly problematic. Bro, chill out on my Curlia, dog. Not like this. I was using that. They don't even put down the Flaffy, that's true. I got a decent amount of abilities online right now. Yeah, we just... fine. One more time. Nah, I'm trying to go 2-4-6. I'm not gonna. There's no point, Boston. Just keep calm and keep using refinement. All I need to do is find like a jet energy next turn, and I've got the knockout, so that's fine. We're big chillin'. Yeah, Block Snorlax seems worse the more I think about it. That's no fun. Oh, but Miraidon can lose to, you can beat Miraidon with the, no, they play Zapdos. Yeah, I don't know. Nah, Jake, I don't like that deck. That deck looks crazy. I'm chilling on that. This thing's got 200 damage on it. Multiple Mimikyu. See, all I need is a jet energy. Told you. Level ball. Super Rod. Refinement. Thank you, Esna, for that gifted sub. Very kind of you. It is September, after all. You get discounted subs all month. Appreciate it. Thank you for the supports. Okay, we're going to go here. We're going to go... Yeah, we want them to take out a single prizer. One more time. And we'll do 250 damage, sure. But you can't attack with Gallade because of the fact that you are not losing and all you play is reversal energy. So you have to get Charizard out. And if you get Charizard out, then I can counter back. But I need to find my Pepper. I need to find my Peppy. I should probably work on getting some 151 content out ASAP, huh? All right. What kind of cards are there any cards worth playing from 151? I guess I didn't realize it's coming out so soon. Zapdos, right? Zapdos and Mew EX. Mew is kind of just in everything, huh? Dodrio, Hisui, and Zork. Arbok. Why do people keep saying this Arbok card? There's no way. Blastoise, okay. Oh, you didn't attack? Oh, you didn't even attack, dog? Oh. Well. You ain't got it like that. Got nothing? And now I got the Scavilli? Okay, I need to find... It's fine. At this point, just taking this knockout, then this is... If they go up with this, then I'm still on even prizes, so that's okay. You don't boss there because you got to like count down your prizes, right? So you're like, okay, I am going to odd prizes here. So then if they come up with Charizard EX, then I can't reversal the Charizard EX to knock it out, right? So then I have to boss around the Charizard to go to 2 prizes, right? So you want to keep it. And that's why they're knocking out my Zoroark right now. And it's like, that's fine. All I need to do is find Rod or like Rescue Carrier or something. That's why I saved the Nest Ball too. It's like, I just need to find 2 Zoruas, recover them both, and basically set myself up. Or right here, like I'm only doing 150 damage with Flapple. So like I have to boss this turn, right? To stay on... to stay on pace, frankly. Reizu's not going to do it. Uh-oh. This is fine. We're still so fine. We're so fine. There we see. Boom. That's exactly what we needed, bro. It's exactly what the doctor ordered right there. So then we might as well boss here, yeah. Acidic mucus. And now we go to 2, and now we can just chill. Now we just chill until we win. All you have to do is really get to 2, and then you're like, okay. Listen, why we got to talk about the Lost Box matchup? Why do we got to talk about that? Why does everyone always want to talk about the Lost Box matchup? So, all right. Let's do some thinking. All right, guys. Jesse offered... Look at all my rewards. Jesse did offer to come stream with me on Monday. So if I get some stuff put together by Monday, I can do 151 on Monday. I just didn't realize. It's just like, yeah, man, the test really snuck up on me. I didn't realize 151 was coming out so soon. Okay, so I do 151 anything. I just would like to get some 151 content out. What day does 151 come out on TCG Live? The 19th. Oh, well, it ain't gonna happen, bro. Thursday? Oh, I can like maybe 19th is the update. Because my goal is always to get get some content out for the new set before it comes out, right? On live. That's like always the goal, right? Because the idea is that when people are on Google or YouTube and they are looking for decks to build with the new cards, my videos should be there, right? No, we are gonna do tabletop for one. In fact, I'm gonna text Jesse Parker right now. Jesse. I would FaceTime him, but it's green. He doesn't have an iPhone, so no FaceTime, all right? I would FaceTime, and I know he's at work, so I can't call him, bro. He's at work. He works at the bank. Yo. Okay. Cool. I have texted Jesse. All right, now let's cook. Ah, man. Have I ordered any Santa Cruz skateboards? No, I haven't, because I just have a lot of skateboards and not a lot of money right now, so. So it's, kind of one of those situations where you just, sometimes you got to say no. But maybe Santa will be nice and bring me one for Christmas. We'll see. All right, let's cook. Chat, you guys are too much. All right, Blastoise. What does Blastoise do? Blastoise is interesting. No, I'm past the broadcast company. I'm good now, Carrion, but thank you for asking. Arbok. Oh, Alakazam EX, dude? Woo! Listen, I just need to create content, okay? What are people most excited to see from 151? Snatch Arm. Erica's Invitation. That's cool. Mew. Obviously, Mew is cracked. Yes. Blastoise. Blastoise kind of thick. All right, Blastoise, cool. I like that. I could play with my secret rare one. I had no idea this was coming out so soon. I feel so unprepared. Oh, I feel so unprepared. It's fine. I didn't really have time this week to do anything. And I got 2 other videos out this week, so that's okay. So we're gonna hit the ground running next week. Hopefully Jesse is good for Monday. He said he was good for Monday, so hopefully he's still good for Monday. Except I told him I didn't need him on Monday like 2 days ago. So hopefully he didn't make any hot dates or anything that are gonna get in the way of gaming. This card is not good. Why do you guys keep talking about this card? Go ahead. You all need to answer for yourselves. Be nice to Arbok right now. So you guys are seriously, you guys are going to like dark patch onto this? Like turbo dark with Arbok? Is that what we're doing? Turbo Bach. Yeah. That's what we're doing? All right. Turbo Bach. All right. It's like Turbo. Well, you know what? People love Turbo Dark, so just put a Arbok in there. That's fine. It's Turbok. Turbok. All right, fine. It's Turbok. Card's not bad in GLC. It's okay. Turbok, more like Turdbok. That's right. Got him. Wigglytuff. I mean, I saw like, you know, colorless Lugia got second at the Yokohama Champions League. Didn't even play this guy. If you needed any proof that this thing is not good, like a colorless Lugia deck with 151 legal did not even play this. That's crazy. You know it's... oh, right. You know it's not good. You just want to see it. That's right. Yo, that's a world championship winning Oddish right there. No. The Venomoth goes hard? Item locking Moth? Mothlock? I mean, right. Mothlock, baby. Alakazam EX. That card is not good. It's really not. Victreebel. Golem EX. He's very nice. The Dodrio, right? Dodrio, Hisuian Zoroark. Okay, sure, fine. It's pretty good. $50-2 is not bad for water spread. $80 less damage. Crazy. Slowbro could fit into Zorobox. It's true. If you like need to hit for psychic weakness, I just don't really feel like that's a huge deal. Boom boom the boom boom Man, where's U-turn board when you need it? Man, I miss U-turn board. Yeah, it's in GLC, that's true. All right, Hitmonlee. Okay. No, not doing it for me. That's hilarious. Explode together? That's just so funny. The Dawn. Jinx, cool. Tauros. Gather the crew. Love crew gathering. Ditto. Is that good? Ditto is not good, right? I mean, it's like just Battle VIP Pass, just a stronger card right now. It only works when it's in the active spot. It could be good in Lost Zone, I guess. Yeah. Because you already play 4 Confi. You already play, you know. Can't retreat. We got block Snorlax for that. Weakness ×4. Automatically KOs all stage 2 EXs is funny. But for 1 prize, right? And Zapdos EX. Alright, so Zapdos EX is like an interesting card. Moltres is okay for Fire GLC. Mew EX is broken. It's like the whole set is so mid, and then Mew EX is broken. My goodness. We had some light discussion about this card in on the Tag Team podcast. By the way, if you haven't already, and if you don't already know, I am now part of the Tag Team podcast officially, and I do it every week. So if you like podcasts and you want to listen to some more like meta style discussions, I am now featured every week on the Tag Team podcast along with JW and usually Riley. I don't know, wherever you get podcasts. Yeah, they tweeted it out. You should follow them on the X application. Tag Team Podcast. I'm now podcasting every week on Wednesdays. Yeah. Had a nice yeah, there you go. Spotify, Anchor, Spotify. Find them on Spotify. I will be uploading to, I think I'm going to start producing the podcasts for Tricky Gym, I think. I'm considering that anyways. I haven't quite figured out exactly how I want to do it, but that's, with like the video feed and all of that. Yeah. So I'm working on that. Yeah. And that way, I know some people like discussions about meta and stuff like that. And, that's, we do some of that here on the stream as well. But like, this is like a more focused version of that kind of stuff. And, you got me, Riley, and JW are all regional champions. And you got, three regional champions talking about the nitty gritty, sweat of the Pokemon TCG. That's what our podcast is. So it's gonna be sick. I've done like a handful of episodes so far. So the last 3 episodes all include me, but I'm a weekly member at this point. I'm good every week. I'm gonna be on the podcast. We do it Wednesday, so should be fun. And I think I'm going to start uploading it to the Tricky Gym main YouTube channel so that you guys can keep up with the vodcast there. But I haven't quite ironed out the specifics of how I want to do that yet. Our latest episode featured Jesse Parker. He talked about his regional run. Definitely check that out if you like that. You want to listen to that. You want to hear about Jesse's regional run. Great place to do that. But we talked about this card a little bit, and it's just broken. Yeah. Instructor Rangaroo was such a good card for so long. Played that card in my Zoroark deck, Drampa Zoroark, that I top 8'd Nats with. Yeah. Card's broken. Instruct. What an ability right there. Fill your hand to 3 cards. Doesn't seem like much, but it is. And you know how much I've wanted an attack that copies the defending Pokemon's attack? Nah, this is nuts. Like, if Giratina and V-Star lost impacts, you could just lost impact right back. It's crazy. It helps you draw out of Iono. You just lost impact. You could lost impact Giratina. It's free retreat, it's draw power, and it's a copycat attack in one guy. It's so nuts. This card is broken. Yeah, so this thing's nuts. This thing's nuts. There's a reason every single deck's playing that in Japan. Man, them cards. Snatch Arm. People are talking about playing that in Mew. I saw some lists in Japan doing that. I guess just to be tricky. Basic Pokemon's cards attached to has no weakness. Okay. Big Balloon. The stage 2 Pokemon's cards attached to has no retreat cost. Okay. Rigid Band. Stage 1 Pokemon's cards attached to takes 30 less damage from attacks. Okay. Put that on your pig. Leftovers. All right, but what if I put leftovers on my Garganackle in Gym Leader Challenge? Then you heal 40. Erica's Invitation. You get to do basically Mawile GX, but, you know, on a supporter, it's not quite as good. Put an energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon in their hand, and then you get to accelerate. It's kind of interesting. And Cycling Road. Discard an energy, draw a card. Okay. All right. I got stuff I can work with here. I think that's the game plan. For Monday's stream, let's plan on doing tabletop 151 content with Jesse Parker. And then I'm going to get in the lab editing that gameplay and try to get it out by the time that the set drops on TCG Live. That's the goal. So, 151 content on Monday, all right? That's what we got. And I'm getting out of here because I am going to a wedding this weekend. One of our very lovely moderators, Lance, is getting married. So huge congratulations to Lance. I look forward to watching you exchange your vows. And I'm out of here for the weekend. All right. I'll be back on Monday, hopefully with Jesse doing some 151 content. All right. I'll keep you posted on what the deal is in the Discord. But that's it for the stream. So y'all have a busted weekend. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for all the subs throughout the day. It really helps to support the channel. Make sure to please, if you wouldn't mind, click this link that I am dropping in the chat. Just go visit dragonshield.com using that link, please. It's really helping me to negotiate a good deal with Dragon Shield right now if you do that. So makes a huge difference. Thank you so much for helping to increase the traffic to that link to help me negotiate a good partnership. I only got to use the link for a few months, but during that few months is basically my trial period, right? During the trial period, I'm going to get to establish a deal, a rate, but, you know, I need to show that I can actually do my job and help drive traffic, so. Appreciate that. And like I said, the link only tracks traffic. So even if you just want to click and look around, it really helps. And then also make sure to check out fullgripgames.com for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles and sealed products. Shopping at Full Grip Games also supports the channel. And those are the two best ways to support the channel. And of course, subbing here on Twitch. It is September after all. Thank you all for a wonderful stream. I'll be back on Monday. And that's it. Well, let's go. I'm out of here. See you.